Yo, 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 what's up? Can't wait for Miami to lose. Yeah, I'm pulling for Miami because I got money on them. Oh, should be a good game. If Carson Beck doesn't throw it to the other team 4 times, they can win. What's up, Ragdog? Yeah, I'm excited. How many did you guys watch that fight last night? Jake Paul got his ass whipped. That was an ass whipping. He got his jaw broke too. He's going to be eating through a straw for the next 6 weeks. The way they've been talking about Miami's defensive line is the way they used to talk about yeah. I'll tell you what, their defensive line is good, but they have the best offensive line in college football. Every single one of those offensive linemen for Miami is going to be playing on Sunday. Miami's going to need Tony to have a big game too. We got about, I don't know, 30 minutes till kickoff maybe? It looks like, I don't know what the weather's like there. I might look that up. I got Miami at +3.5. I bet that game like a week ago. So I don't even know what it is now. Let's look. Well, I'll pull it up on here. According to DraftKings, anyway. Let's see here. College feetball. Here it is. Right now, it's 2.5. A&M's favored by 2.5. I got Miami at +3.5, so I got an entire extra point. So let's see if these other lines have moved at all. Tulane and Ole Miss, that started at 17.5, now it's 16.5. I got Tulane at +17.5, I think is what I got them at. And then the Oregon lines moved about a point. It was 21.5, now it's 20.5. So pretty much all these games have moved about a point in the past few days. I like Oregon to cover that, though. I mean, it would be fun to watch James Madison give them a game. I'm not sure they can do it, though. What's up, Droid? What's up, Andy? Little Debbie's. Do I like Christmas tree cakes? Of course I do. I like them, but I don't eat them. I don't eat a lot of sugar. It's weird. I eat healthy, but then I drink a lot of alcohol, so I guess that offsets it. This game should be a primetime game, best game of the day, kicking off at noon. Yeah, I agree. It should have been on tonight. I'm sure the atmosphere will be rocking in College Station. Pete, those defensive linemen are built like you. Which one? Which ones? Alcohol is the #2 cause of cancer, so you're better off eating Christmas tree cakes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure sugar is a pretty big cause of cancer too. Plus, with the Christmas tree cakes, you get the diabetes, which is what I am most worried about, is the diabetes. I don't want to get my feet cut off like Deion Sanders. You know what I mean? There's an ice cream place here that makes Little Debbie Christmas tree cake ice cream. That sounds amazing. Using Fox metrics to put this game on at noon. What's up, Troy? Yeah, I have an illogical fear of diabetes because I'm not overweight. I mean, I guess I have like a beer belly a little bit, but I'm not obese or anything, right? But I don't know what it is. I've always had some sort of illogical fear of diabetes. I eat pretty healthy, for the most part. Every once in a while, I'll eat unhealthy, but most of the time, I'm pretty disciplined when it comes to that. What's up, Ragdog? Feet are pretty important. Yeah, if you like to walk. I like walking. I prefer it, actually. Mostly skinny people have diabetes versus big? What? No, that's not true. Brad Pitt says he's got the diabetes. I used to work with a guy who, I forget, what's the difference between type 1 and type 2? Whatever the one he had was the bad one, like the one you're born with, where you got to take insulin shots like several times a day. And he would drink, I'm not even lying. We'd be in the work truck all day together. He would drink a 12-pack of diet soda just during an 8-hour workday. And every once in a while, his sugar would get out of, like, I don't know, sugar would spike or whatever. And he would go into these, like, almost like manic type mental states where he didn't know what was going on. He would get real mean. And he wasn't a mean guy either. He was like the sweetest guy ever. But whenever he had these sugar spikes, like he would almost want to fight you. It was weird. After seeing that, I was like, yeah, I can't get the diabetes. This guy's out of his mind. Toes are over. Yeah, Jay's only got 8 toes. How many toes you got? I think Jay's got 8 toes. It's either 8 or 9. Size has nothing to do with diabetes. Well, I do know you're probably about 90% more likely to get diabetes if you're obese than if you're not. So, where'd you find that emoji? It looks like my foam finger back here. Oh, y'all can't see me. I don't know why I have that on the screen. Yeah, it looks like that foam finger back there. What's up, Vic? Low sugar is worse versus high. I get plenty of sugar from alcohol, I'm sure. That's another reason I choose alcohol over sweets. But I did know a guy that did have to get, I think it was his left foot, he had to get his left foot cut off. And he was a golf pro too, so that ruined his career as a golf pro. You can't play golf with one foot, or you can, but you're not going to be very good at it. The Mad Tea Sipper is here. I think we all know who I'm rooting for. Yes, we know who you're rooting for. Texas A&M. Has nothing to do with weight. It does. If you're obese, you're much more likely to get diabetes than if you're not. The problem with alcohol is your body has to burn off ethanol before it burns fat, so you're expanding the calories from the ethanol before you burn calories from fat, which is why people get a beer belly. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. You're a Texas fan. Right? T-Sipper, you're a Texas fan, not a Texas A&M fan. Yeah. 23 minutes till kickoff here. It looks like it's overcast and very windy. If you look at the flags there. I don't know who that favors, if it favors anybody at all. Haven't drank in almost 29 years, and I still got a nice beer belly going on. What's up, Trip? Yeah, that game last night was crazy. Shout out to Alabama, though. There's X-Wing Sports. He's an Alabama guy. Don't bet against Bama. Y'all were all wrong. I'm going to bet against Alabama this week or whatever. When's the Rose Bowl game? I'm betting against Alabama in that game. So I guess I'll be wrong again. Speaking of alcohol, I'm going to get shitty tonight myself. Why wait till tonight? I've got some moonshine. I opened up my father-in-law brought me some moonshine from Virginia, and I opened it up last night on the stream, and got into that a little bit. I didn't drink a lot of it though, because I'm not crazy. Speaking of sugar, boy, you want to talk about sugar problems? Look at this. You want to talk about having sugar problems? Look at that. This is a giant jar of sugar. Fuck Christmas tree cakes. I got a giant jar of sugar right here. That is delicious, by the way. I said I'm in Indiana. Did I say Oklahoma? I don't know if you're talking to me or them, but Indiana is what I said. Or at least that's what I meant. Got to go to my eye appointment, Pete. I'm officially old now. I'm going to be getting glasses because I can't read small print in the dark anymore. Yeah, me too. That's why I'm wearing these. I had to start wearing glasses about a year and a half ago. I couldn't even read my phone. Or if I'm doing these streams, like I wouldn't be able to read your comments without my glasses on. If you were to buy that jar there, that's a big jar. I think it would probably cost you around $100. But I got it for free though, so. I think it's almost a gallon. It's big. Maybe it's a half gallon. Am I going to go see Avatar 3? Yeah, I'll probably take my kids to see it. What do I think about men with clear glass frames? I mean, I wouldn't wear clear glass frames. These are Foster Grant glasses, so they're not super expensive, but they're like $60 maybe. And they're tortoise shell, see? But yeah, these are great glasses. Wait till you hit 50. Yeah, I actually just upped my prescription. I've got another pair of Foster Grant glasses I just got that are a little bit stronger than these. Yeah, I'm not for the clear frames. I don't get it. It looks silly. I don't like clear frames, and I don't like circular lenses. You know, the ones that are just like a perfect circle? You look like a fucking professor or something. What's up, Slim? Oklahoma's offense looked like they were playing the first half of the season until the second half. Yeah, he definitely needs a new jaw. He's going to be eating out of a straw. Reports are that he made $200 million in that fight last night. If I were him, if I made $200 million to get knocked out like that, I would never fight again. I don't know why you would. Well, that's different. She's a woman. Why were people surprised Jake lost? I wouldn't. I bet on Joshua to win. And that was a mismatch of epic proportions. I actually feel like he should have got knocked out sooner. I've been knocked out for free. I'll definitely get knocked out for $200 million. Shit. Once you have $200 million, you don't need to make any more money. It's not worth getting your brains bashed in. I mean, how are you going to enjoy your $200 million when you're drooling all over yourself when you're 50? The game starts in about 10 or 15 minutes. Troy says he's pulling for Miami. Need a refresher to see how good it feels to hear them fans whine. I don't really feel comfortable about it, but I did bet on Miami. Well, I got 3.5 points. Miami is not winning. Tell me again who A&M's best win is. I'll wait. It's got to be Notre Dame, the same team that Miami beat. Yeah, I'll get rid of this guy. Bye. Every team they beat is their best win. A&M actually had one of the easier schedules in the SEC. It's not their fault. That's just the way it fell, but Miami will blow it late like they did against Georgia Tech. Yeah, if it comes down to some sort of late game decision by Mario Cristobal, I don't trust him in that way. Good morning from Lakeland, Florida. Good morning, sir. What's up, Yoda? Yeah, great day for football. Got 3 games in a row. No bowl games today, but we got 3 playoff games to watch. Yeah, they didn't play the top teams in the SEC. Look at them out here playing dress up. Did y'all hear Nick Saban on game day today said that he accused Texas A&M of piping in noise? He said they pipe in noise too. I don't give a shit what you say. Saban's funny. Their best SEC win was Missouri or LSU. That's kind of my point. Yeah, that's not good. That's a game I'm really looking forward to in the bowl season is Virginia and Missouri. I think that's going to be a good game. Nutcrackers got beat by Sugar Plum Fairy. What? Lots of sugar talk on the show today. All right, so here we go. We got our final picks here on game day. And Desmond Howard picks Miami. Let's see what Saban says. I'm assuming, is Kirk Herbstreit calling the game? Or no? He called the game last night. Gonna drink a Pepsi and eat a slice of cake. Talk about diabetes, holy hell. Real McCoy. What's my guess on how many rushing yards Penn State will hang on us? Over 100. I don't know what the over-under is in Vegas, but over 100 is what I would say. Maybe over 150. Don't trust either one of these teams. I don't really either. I think I like Carson Beck a little bit more than I like Reed, and I like Miami's offensive line better than I like A&M's offensive line. I think the defensive lines are pretty much a wash. They're both great defensive lines. It might come down to who can run the ball better in this game. Yeah, Miami's got the best offensive line in football. And that's not really even up for debate. I mean, they've got 5 NFL offensive linemen. Who has Miami's offensive line faced that is good? I mean, they beat Notre Dame. Florida. I mean, Florida wasn't a good team, but they had a pretty good defensive line. What's up, Fish and Football? Good to see you in here. I don't see you around much anymore. But I hope you're doing good. A fancy way of saying who have they played. What's up, Gator Tooth? Pat McAfee's doing his little spiel here. Who's the guest picker? Who is that? Alex? Who's Alex? Y'all know who that is? I don't know who that is. Oh, he's an NBA player? Okay, see, that's why I don't know who he is. I don't really know much about the NBA. Well, I don't know much about a lot of things, but I definitely don't know much about the NBA. Who does he play for? And what is he? I guess he's a Texas A&M alum. Is that what it is? When I was young, I loved the NBA. I was obsessed with it. Not so much anymore. Best teams, best win is Notre Dame. Yeah, that's probably true. So the winner of today's game gets to go play Ohio State. The winner of Tulane and Ole Miss later today gets to play Georgia. We obviously know Alabama and Indiana are going to play on January 1st. And the winner of James Madison, Oregon gets to play Texas Tech. I wouldn't have guessed he was an NBA player. Why? Why are you being racist? Because he's white. Vic. Vic doesn't think there's white people in the NBA. Damn, Vic. Who's favored in this game? A&M's favored by 2.5. Haven't seen the Goodyear blimp at all this year. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't think I have either. The Goodyear blimp is obsolete now that we got drones. You don't need it. I mean, the cost of putting that blimp in the air is like 1,000 times higher than flying a drone. It makes no sense. Me too, John. I still watch some NFL. I'm just not really that into it. Of course, golf, like especially the majors and the Ryder Cup and shit. The only time I really watch NBA games is if I bet on it. But I probably couldn't name 15 NBA players. I might be able to name 15 if I sat down and thought about it, but not much more than that. Blimp is a nuanced advertisement. Yeah, it seems like an outdated advertisement. Do you watch the Phoenix? Yeah, the Phoenix Open's, I mean, it's ridiculous, but yeah, it's funny. I guess it would be fun to play in that tournament if you're a player, but it's ridiculous. I wonder if Le'Veon Moss will be back. He's an elite running back. Vic said they're Europeans, not white. What? Vic, you don't think there's white people in Europe? Europe is mostly white. What are you talking about? Paris isn't. I'm talking about actual Europeans, not immigrants. I'm talking about the actual Europeans, natives. What's up, D? Europe is the saltine homeland. I'm going back to my homeland for the first time next summer. That's right. Taking the family to Ireland. Probably in either June or July. I've never been to Europe. I've been to South America. I've been obviously all over the Caribbean. I've been to Mexico. But I've never been to Europe. I think he's talking about European players in the NBA. What about them? Never been outside the U.S. except for Miami. July tickets to Ireland are around $1,200 each. We checked a week ago. No, we've been looking. We found them cheaper than that. Unless you're talking about round trip. I have to. Mrs. Pete's been looking. I'll have to ask her. We might actually fly into Iceland first, and then jump from Iceland to Ireland. And we're thinking about maybe stopping in Greece for a couple of days in Athens. Dublin is crap, expensive and shady in places, but Belfast or Cork. Yeah, my brother just went to Dublin. He liked it. What they did was, because there's a lot of different things you can do, but what they did was they flew into Dublin, and then they just went on excursions outside the city every day, a different type of excursion, but stayed in Dublin every night. There's a lot of different ways you can do it. If you do it that way, you don't have to rent a car. Because obviously Ireland's not that big. You can drive across it in a day. Pete, are you rich? No. We've been planning this trip for years. It's my oldest son's about to graduate high school this year, and so it's his graduation present. We've been planning this trip for like 3 or 4 years. Yeah, the hot springs, yes. Is it pricey? That's what I was worried about. I could take or leave Iceland. My wife wants to go there, though. I would like to go to Greece. The flight from Ireland to Greece is only like 2.5 or 3 hours. It's not very far. It's like flying from here to Vegas. It's like flying from the East Coast to out west. Everything in Iceland costs basically double. Oh, well, maybe we won't go to Iceland then, if that's the case. Pete, you're the man. You're the man. Come on. Nothing better than gargling a gat. What does gargling a gat mean? Is that what drinking a Guinness, is that what they call that? Is it time to kick off yet? What's going on here? I feel like I've been on here for an hour already. It looks like they're about to kick off here in a minute. Which you know what that means. It's time to open a beer. Yes. A gat is, yeah, a gat's a gun. I do know that. I got a whole bunch of gats. Cheers. All right, here we go. A&M is undefeated at home this year, 7-0. The 12th man looks like they're out in full force. Speaking of the diabetes, it looks like Mike Elko is on his way to getting it, if he doesn't have it already. Slim Shady's out here shedding weight. Mike Elko is gaining it. Every pound that Slim Shady has lost, Mike Elko has gained. I hate the border states. Why? So you hate Texas, Arizona, New Mexico, and California? What's up, badass Buckeye? I like Texas. I like Arizona too. I've never been to New Mexico or I have been to California. California's a beautiful place. I wouldn't want to live there, but it's a beautiful state. I don't know. I might would live in San Diego, maybe. Yeah, northern border. Yeah, there you go. Michigan, Minnesota, Washington. No thanks. All right, here we go. Game's about to start. And it looks as if A&M's going to get the ball first here, starting from their own 25-yard line. Miami's got the all-white unis. And the first play is off. Little screen pass there, gets 9 yards, close to a first down. Yeah, I wouldn't want to live up north. I'm sure there's parts of Minnesota and Michigan that are beautiful, but I wouldn't be able to deal with that kind of cold weather. Not after living my entire life in the South. Those are the kind of places like you want to go just visit for a week or two and then come back down south. Third down and 1 now. Ball at the 34. I think you might see Reed run this ball here. Now they're going to run it with the back, and it's going to be close. I think he might have got it. What's up, Scott? "32 degrees this morning." It was about that cold here. I don't know, it was like 35 last night here. They did get the first down. Ultra Maga Dog, what's up, man? Happy Saturday. They're going to run it on first down for about 4 or 5 yards. So early, A&M is running the ball, and they're doing a good job at it. Chicago sucks. I've never been. I do want to go, though. Third down and 5. I would like to go to Chicago and go to a Cubs game. Here we go, 3rd and 5. It looks really windy there. Even the towel, look at the towels on the running back. He's going to keep it. Reed off to the races. Makes a couple guys miss. He gets the first down, though. There is a flag. You might catch a stray bullet, but the sandwiches are worth it. Is it the quote-unquote bad part of Chicago is the south side, right? The bots are out in full force today. All right, here we go. First down, and he's going to go nowhere. Good defense there by the Canes. I live on the south side. Yeah, it's the bad part. Yeah, the bots are out in full force today. I got subscriber only mode on. I guess they're subscribing just so they can spam the chat. I don't know. Third down and 6. Man's got 2 mouthpieces. Y'all see that? That was weird. Reed's got all freaking day. Yeah, another first down. They just can't get him on the ground. That's 3 first downs now for A&M on this drive. I'm so white that I glow in the dark. You sound like my wife. My wife's so white, she's almost clear. Short pass there, caught for a gain of 7. Moss is indeed not playing. That's not good. Second down and 4. Yeah, he's getting a lot of protection. 2 tight ends. 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 2 It looks like they're doing pretty good on the back end as far as covering the receivers because he's had to take off and run a couple times, but he's getting a good 4 or 5 seconds in the pocket on virtually every play. And there we go by Miami's defense, some penetration, a loss of 2 yards on the play, 3rd down coming up. I think Alabama has a good shot at going to beat Indiana in the Rose Bowl. Yeah, I mean, they could beat them. I'm picking Indiana to win the game, though. It's hard to bet against Alabama, but I've seen enough Indiana games this year. I think they might go all the way. 3rd and 7. You know, running on 3rd and 7. And they're close to field goal range here, but he lost a yard. We'll see what they do here on 4th down. Yeah. Well, Indiana's offense is better than Oklahoma's offense by a lot. They're going to go for it on 4th and 6, or at least they're pretending to. Might be just trying to draw them off sides. I think that's what they were trying to do there. Miami called a timeout. Look how windy it is there. Indiana impressed the heck out of me. They're a legit D and have a bunch of good wide receivers. Yeah, they're a solid team, man. They're well coached. They're just solid. There's not really any real weaknesses on that team. They don't make a lot of mistakes. They don't get penalized a lot. They don't turn the ball over a lot. That's the difference between good and bad coaching. Me and Miss Peete have anything planned for Christmas? Just the regular stuff. We got family coming over to the house and whatnot. My father-in-law just got here yesterday. He comes down every December for 3 or 4 weeks. Stays here. So, and then I'm going to Vegas in January. The end of January. For 5 days. Which I'm looking forward to. Better run game is going to win. Yeah, probably. I would probably give the slight edge to A&M in the run game. Not rich. No. I wish I was. If Bitcoin would get off its ass, maybe I will be rich one day. It's been going down. What's in Las Vegas? A lot. You never been? Does a father-in-law know what Nate is doing in that bed? No, I'm not going to tell him either. A bunch of casinos are in Vegas. We got 14 guys going this year. 14. It's going to be fun. Slim's going. He's never been. 4th down and 6 now. Let's see what they do here. They're going to go for it. They really are going to go for it. Don't jump off sides. That's a false start. That's got to be against A&M, right? That was the offensive lineman jumped. Yeah. So now they are. But that was a dumb thing to do there, because now not only do you have to, you can't even kick a field goal. Now you got to punt. I don't know why they just didn't kick the field goal there. That was dumb. Big dumb. Maybe they didn't feel comfortable with the field goal because of the wind. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I mean, it was a long field goal, but. Yeah, this wind is going to play a part in this game when it comes to kicking, the kicking game. All right, we get our first look here at Miami and Carson Beck. Yeah, that was a dumb move after a timeout. Balin Gardner, good day, everyone, and God bless you all. Have a safe and joyous Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. I'll be cheering on the Hoosiers and the New Year's Day at the Rose Bowl. Yes, God bless you too, and Merry Christmas to you too, sir. Got bit by your own stadium noise? Yeah, that was bad. I mean, what do they say in the timeout? If you're in the timeout, you're like, all right, we're going to try to draw them off sides. Whatever you do, don't move. That's all you got to do. Like, you have to do nothing else as an offensive lineman in that situation other than not move. Because you're not going to snap the ball. So just don't move. And two of them moved. What's the best Christmas movie? Christmas Vacation. Beck has a high completion percentage for maroon uniforms. Is that true? Maybe when he was at Georgia, he did. He kept throwing it to Alabama all the time. Is that what you mean? What's up, buddy? Want to come say hi? Yeah. Repeat wants to say hi to you. He just got back from karate class.
No, I didn't go to karate class. I went to graduation.
Karate graduation, right?
Yeah, middle school.
Oh, never mind. He just got back from graduation.
Yeah, I passed my test.
You did? Good. He's a red belt now. You only got 2 more belts before black, brown and black, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. You're almost like a ninja at this point.
20 more weeks I have my brown belt.
20 more weeks. Awesome.
I love you.
All right, love you too, bud. He's sick. He got me sick. All right, here we go. We got our first look at Miami here. Where are they at, in the 5-yard line? He does do some boxing too. All right, first down and 10. They're at the 8. Short pass, caught, picks up about 3. I would try to establish a run game if I were Miami here. Yeah, Jake Paul got his ass whipped. Second down and 7. And they do run it here, and they do run it good too. First down. We'll see where they spot it. Yeah, that's my youngest son. I only got 2 kids, one 18 and one 10. Paul fought, he fought a heavyweight champion. Anthony Joshua was a gold medalist in the Olympics in boxing and a heavyweight champion. I don't know why, I have no idea why anybody would even think that he had a chance in that fight. Plus, he's about a foot shorter. All right, they try to run it again, this time to the outside for about 2 yards. Yeah, he did. He went easy on Jake. He could have knocked him out probably in the first round if he wanted to, honestly. He played with him for a little while before he knocked him out. 2nd down and 8. Short pass caught for about 4. All right, here we go, 3rd down. Joshua didn't even have a scratch on him. He got hit once, I think. 3rd down and 5. Beck's going to throw it over the middle, and it was tipped. I think it was tipped. Was that an offsides, though? I don't see a flag. No flag. It looked like they were offsides to me. No flag. Miami's going to have to punt here. Yeah, he got fucked up, dude. That's one of the worst things to have break too is your jaw. He's probably going to end up having to get his jaw wired shut. That's usually the only way. You can't put a cast on your jaw. The only way to do it is to wire it shut so it can heal. But again, I would let someone break my jaw for $100 million. He is having it wired shut. Yeah, it's the only thing you can do for it. People with jaws wired shut sound like Octavian. I don't watch wrestling, so I don't. Is Logan in the WWE? I don't even know. I haven't watched a wrestling match since I was 9. I'm not even joking. I haven't watched a wrestling match since I was probably 9 years old. He is on WWE? Yeah, okay. Well, I'm sure he's getting good medical care. He's got the money. He can pay for whatever kind of surgery, jaw surgery, or whatever the hell he needs. I smoked a BB last night. What? What does that mean? You smoked a BB? Is that some new shit? A Boston butt. Oh, I thought you were talking about like a BB, like an airsoft BB. Yeah. Is that, there's Octavian. What's up, Octavian? Octavian, did you get your jaw wired shut? I hope nobody took the over in this game. With that wind, it looks like it's going to be hard to score. Started when I got home at 5:30, up way too late. How long did you smoke? Did you smoke it all day? I need to get a smoker. I want one. What's up, Crustle? Yeah, I want a smoker. You can get like just a basic smoker from like Home Depot for like $30. Just drop it in there, you know. Put some wood pellets in there or whatever. But if you're going to get a smoker, you might as well do it right and get a real one. Now, I don't need one that's got Wi-Fi and all that shit on it. I don't need all that. Pork shoulder cutting into pork steaks tonight for tomorrow. A pellet grill, yeah. I'm thinking about, I don't know. There's hybrid ones you can get you can use both charcoal and or pellets. That might be the route to go because I don't know if I'm gonna want to use the pellets every time, just for certain things. There you go, pellet. There you go, the pellet tubes. That's the way to go. 2nd down and 4. Short pass caught across the 50, 1st down A&M. Yeah, pellet and charcoal is the way, because most of the time, it depends on what I'm cooking. Like, I'm not gonna cook hamburgers with pellets. I'm gonna use charcoal for that. 1st and 10, Reed. Wow, wide open to the tight end, all the way down to the 30, and they're moving the ball quick, son. First down, A&M. I'm a pro smoker. Get a master-built gravity smoker? That sounds amazing. How much does that cost, though? I'm looking this up. As soon as the commercial comes on, I'm looking that shit up. I got to write this down. Because I do believe you. I believe that you know what you're talking about. Master-built gravity smoker. Is that like a gravity bong? $350? That's not that bad. That's not bad at all. Shit, a green egg costs like $1,000. What's up, James? Oh, so they're about $600 if you buy them brand new. Okay. That's still not that bad. I was looking at a grill at Palmetto State Armory a couple of months ago. It's like the big green egg, but it's red. I forget the brand of it. It was $1,200. I'm like, I can't justify spending $1,200 on a grill. I wouldn't use it enough to justify that. Flag-colored mouth guards. Yeah, the one guy's got 2 mouth guards on. He's got an orange one and a green one. I think they called that incomplete. That should be a fumble. That looks like a fumble to me. Who came up with the ball? Did Miami come up with the ball? Yeah, that's a fumble. That's a fumble. What did they call it? Incomplete? Yeah, Komodo. That's what it was. Yeah, it was $1,200. I was like, these bots are something serious today, aren't they? All right, here we go. 1st down and 10. And they're going to run. He's off to the races. Oh, he only had one guy to beat. Good run, though. Got a 9 yards on the run there. 4 minutes left. The play I hate the most is the bubble screen. Yeah, me too. I'm with you on that. Where's that cat? I just heard her. Y'all see her? What are you doing? They gave him the 1st down there. They're going to run it again. Falls forward for about 4 yards. A Weber pellet grill and a kettle and a Komodo grill need a stick burner. You got all kinds of grills, don't you? Shit. The only grill I've got right now is just a regular charcoal grill. It's like a $30, $40 grill. Works fine, but it's nothing fancy. 2nd down and 7. Uh-oh, we're gonna do a little trick play here. And no flag. No flag. Tony tried to pass the ball, and lucky that wasn't intercepted. Boy, if Beck would have kept that ball, he might have ran for 20 yards. There was nobody on the left side at all. Is that electric one? Is that like the infrared ones? Is that what you're talking about, like an infrared grill? All right, here we go, 3rd and 7. They're gonna, somebody call a timeout? Yeah, Miami called a timeout. That's their 2nd timeout of the half. Still the 1st quarter. At the end of the 1st quarter, I'm looking up this thing here, the Masterbuilt Gravity Smoker. I already got my Christmas gift this year, so I can't ask for that for Christmas. I guess I'll have to buy it on my own. This is a big 3rd down here for Miami, though. They need to flip the field position here. Yeah, if I win some money in Vegas, I'll buy it. Yeah. Here, let me look it up. What happened? Here we go. Holy hell. Well, this one's $7.99 at Lowe's. That's a charcoal. Well, this one's just bigger, I guess. Okay, this is both the charcoal and wood smoker. So that's kind of what I'd want, I think. This one's just, the cheaper one's just charcoal. So. Of course, there's a Reddit thread about it. Let's go to the Masterbuilt website. See what they say. Yeah, so there's all kinds of options here. You can get small ones. Look at this one. $79, son. Come on. This one's digital. That's what I'm talking about. Is that the one you can hook your phone up to? And it tells you when it's done and shit? That's the $1,000. This one's a little bit smaller. It's $900. Look, if I were gonna spend $800 or $900, you may as well spend $1,000 and get the big one. I mean, I don't know if it's worth it to save a couple $100 when you can get the charcoal and the wood together. You know. Digital's the way to go. Yeah. All right, what's going on here? 2 minutes left in the first quarter here. 4th and 7. I missed the third down play. They're gonna have to punt. Oh no! Oh, he almost turned it over on the kickoff. He got it back. Yeah, they're talking about the wind is a problem, and it is a problem. That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you guys, the wind's going to end up being something's going to happen, whether a situation like that on a kickoff or a field goal or something, where the wind is going to cause some kind of turnover. He's lucky he got that back. Who is that? Concepcion? Traegers are nice too. All right, A&M's going to run it on first down, pick up about 3. Second down coming up. Saving up for a $5,000 smoker. Damn. I need to come over to your house. When are you having a barbecue? We can come over and watch the game at your house. Reed's just torching him with his legs. Another first down. This time they get some penetration, a loss of 3 yards. They're rowing that boat. Cooking outdoors is the way I unwind. Yeah, I hear you, buddy. Nothing wrong with that. Second down and 12. This will be the last play, most likely, of the quarter here. Reed, quick pass, almost intercepted. Incomplete, so it's going to be third down. That's, well, the clock stops at 14 seconds. There'll be one more play here. Zona Tucson, what is up? Dude, when are you getting married? Aren't you engaged? Aren't you supposed to get married soon? February 6th. Our anniversary is on February 2nd. Groundhog Day. We got married on Groundhog Day. Well, congratulations. Is this your first marriage? I'm assuming it is. Hopefully it's your only one. You know what I mean? Yeah. I got married one time. I'm never getting married again. If something happens with Mrs. Peete, I'm done. I'm done with the marriage thing. So far, so good, though. This February will be 19 years we've been married. Can you believe that? I can't. 19 years. She settled. She settled whenever we were 25 years old. Okay. Yeah, that was the running joke, is that since we got married on Groundhog Day, every morning we wake up, it's like it's the same day over and over again. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate you, buddy. Merry Christmas, Pete, and happy early anniversary. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. After 3 years, I got annoyed listening to my partner chew food. Damn. Oh, there's not a day that goes by that I don't annoy my wife in some way or another. Most of the time I do it on purpose, though. I honestly think Tulane will cover against Ole Miss. I bet on Tulane at 17.5, I think. Yeah, I think Tulane will cover. I don't know about, I'm not sure that James Madison will cover, though. What's up? Still sucking down some of that moonshine? Oh, yeah, hell, let's have some right now. And you don't have to twist my arm. Shit. I barely made a dent in it, though. That's how much I've had since last night. Still almost full. I've just been sipping on it. Which is all you should do with this, is sip on it. It is delicious, though. That's the best I've ever had. Miami has 27 total yards in the first quarter. That's better than Alabama had in the first quarter yesterday. Six chicks in 3 years. What happened to that one that hit you with the car? You still talking to her? Jay's last girlfriend ran over him with a car. That's how crazy she was. And then he got arrested. She ran my man over with a car and they arrested him. Ah, dang, man. She's doing interracial porn now. What? The fuck? What's her name? I'm just kidding. All right, first down for Miami. Start of the second quarter here. And they're going to run it for about 4 yards there on first down. 2nd and 6 coming up. Yeah, we want to look her up and see what she's doing these days. What's her name on the site? How else is she going to put herself through the dental hygienist program? Yeah, 2nd down and 6. Back, throws it deep. He's got to go. Oh, he overthrew him. He had Trader wide open. Yeah, you're going to want that one back, bro. See, it makes you wonder if the wind affected that. Miami, I think they're going with the wind. Or they were, maybe, I don't know what, hell, I'm not there. I don't know how the wind's blowing. But they were with the wind on the last, in the first quarter. Pete, I had to spend a few days in San Francisco this week. What, for work? What's it like there? I haven't, I've been to San Francisco one time. My sister used to live there. But that was back in 2002 or something, 20 years ago. It was nice then. I don't know what it's like now. I liked it. It was awful and smelled like piss. Damn. I guess I'm not going to San Francisco on vacation anytime soon, if that's the case. It was nice back 20 years ago when I went. All right, they're going to punt it here. Oh, man, he just got freaking rocked as soon as he caught the ball. He's lucky he held onto that ball. Malcolm not showing up till Miami gets at least the 3-point lead. Yeah. San Francisco is the Columbia of the West. Oh, I'm definitely not going then. Yeah, that's bad. That's real bad. I liked it though. We just did all the normal touristy things and went to Alcatraz, went to Sausalito, went down, what's the name of that windy road they got? Whatever the fuck that is. Went and ate at some of the famous, like, hole-in-the-wall, like, Asian restaurants and whatnot. A lot of Asians in San Francisco. A lot. First down. Oh, my God. Big play. Oh, no. It's about to be first and goal now. What a cat. He caught that with his pinky. Bro, that was a busted coverage by Miami there. Why does he have a hoodie on under his jersey? That's weird. He's got a fucking hoodie on. People shooting up everywhere. Well, as long as they share. I'm just kidding. Haven't seen SMU lady since our bowl matchup got announced. There's only one SMU fan in this chat that I've ever seen. And yeah, they've been missing. All right, it's going to be second down and 9 from the 11. Reed, they can't. And he just throws it away. He might have been able to run that ball in there, or at least pick up a couple yards. I don't know why he threw it away like that. Still scoreless, though. Third down and 9. You probably see better. Yeah. That's the thing. If you're not going to put the mouthpiece in your mouth, then why even have the mouthpiece? And then there's the one guy from Miami has 2 of them. 2 hanging from his face mask. You only got one mouth. What the? Short pass caught at the 5. All right, now they got a decision to make. It's fourth down. I would take the points here if I were them. It's a chip shot field goal here. And it's 4th and 4. And they do bring the field goal unit out here. I think this is the right call. Trump just labeled fentanyl a weapon of mass destruction. You better tell the hospitals that. Oh, it's a turnover! No good. A low kick that got hit down. I told you, this game's crazy already. This has been a crazy game in the past, for just a one-quarter game so far. There's been a lot going on. Miami ball, no points. Remains scoreless. Wouldn't it be crazy if we go into halftime and it's 0-0 at halftime? That would be crazy. Yeah, they're moving the ball. I mean, they've got to be outgaining Miami by like 1,000%. They can't score though. Yeah, if you go to the hospital, every hospital in America has fentanyl in it. So I don't know how you label. That's like saying we're going to make morphine a weapon of mass destruction. I mean, what are the hospitals going to do about that? Is it okay as long as it's in a hospital? I guess. Let's see what Miami can do here. Here's this idiot again. He's going to keep trying, ain't he? I don't understand why people waste their time with the bots. They don't work. I mean, there's nobody that's like watching this stream right now that's like, oh, I'm going to go watch the stream on Hoey Wim channel. No, nobody's doing that. First of all, most people have TVs and or cell phones and or computers. Somewhere they can stream the game. They don't need to go to your YouTube channel to watch the game. With no commentary on top of that. Yeah. We make fentanyl here too, though. Like I said, for the medical community, not for the, druggies on the street. A&M has outgained Miami 146-26. Damn. 26 yards is all they got? All right, here we go. The 12th man with 0 points. 1st and 10. Big run up the middle. Make some guys miss. 25-yard gain on 1st down. 1st down, Canes. What is this free pussy you speak of? What? Are they giving it away now? I don't know about that. I have no idea about that. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Back. They lost a yard on that one. They need to throw the ball downfield, man. Yeah, it's definitely never free. Yeah, there's no such thing as free. Anything, especially that. 2nd down and 11. From the 29. Beck hands the ball off. And he's going to get maybe 2 yards there. 3rd and 9 or so coming up. A Garrett Riley screen? Yeah, it's about right. Still waiting to see if he's going to get fired or not. Every day that goes by, he's not fired. I feel like he's not getting fired. He's coaching in the bowl game as far as I know. Dabo tried to get him a job everywhere. He tried to get him a job at North Texas. He tried to get him a job at Coastal Carolina. He tried to even get him a job at a local car wash. None of them would hire him. So now I guess we're stuck with him. I don't know. 3rd and 8. Don't speak that. Time for a turnover. No. Third and 13. From the 27. Beck, under pressure, dumps it off on the outside, but he's got 3 guys waiting on him. He's not going to get anywhere close. Got 3 yards out of that. Miami's going to have to punt now. Yeah, now he did say he's not going to fire anybody during the season. I guess technically it's still during the season because they have a game to play, but I feel like most likely if he was going to fire him, he would have done it by now. What's up, Eddie? I think he would have probably done it by now. So. We hadn't fired anybody. Yeah, he hadn't fired Mickey Kahn either, which I think he probably will get fired. Who knows? So still scoreless here. Miami is having a hard time moving the ball at all. I wonder if the A&M O linemen know what Ruben Baines is yet, or know who Ruben Bain is yet. A&M's moving the ball pretty well. The team that's having a hard time moving the ball is Miami. I don't know why they don't want to throw the ball downfield at all. This is like watching Clemson's offense. A few are going to go somewhere else. Yeah, but you can't, exactly. You can't just keep giving up a bunch of yards and expect somebody not to score eventually. Clemson insiders saying these guys won't likely be there, like Garrett Riley and Kahn. Yeah, Clemson insider I don't trust as a source. I mean, I don't. First of all, that might be the worst website I've ever been on in my life. It's almost unreadable. It's 90% of that website is pop-up ads. If you try to read an article on there, good luck. But yeah, I don't really trust the Clemson insider as a source. I mean, you can, like, we can all infer that probably Garrett Riley should be fired and probably Mickey Kahn, at the very least, should be fired. But that's all it is an inference. I don't think anybody really knows. Well, Dabo knows and Riley knows. Yeah, Scott says Carson ain't worth a shit. The only thing he's done wrong so far was overthrow a wide open receiver for a touchdown. So it could be 7-0 right now. But he missed a wide open receiver for a touchdown. That's really the only thing he's done wrong so far. I just want my team to go 6-6 at this point. Dang, God. All right, 1st and 10. This is a defensive ball game here. You got maybe a yard on that play. The under's looking really good right now. Anybody who got the under, you're looking good. We might legitimately see a 0-0 score at halftime. Second down and 10. I'm going to keep it on the ground again. He got 8. 3rd and 2. I like defensive games too. I like when Slim Shady yells at Scott. Beck can't tackle for shit either. Yeah, he's not a very good tackler, that Carson Beck. He needs to work on that. 3rd down and 2. Uh-oh, got a flag here. And it's going to be A&M's rowing the boat. A&M false start. Mike Elko looks like somebody just took away his piece of birthday cake. He's rowing the boat. Third down and 7. From the 31, Reed dumps it off in the backfield. Makes some guys miss. Trips at the 35. 4th down, they might have to punt. Well, I guess they don't have to. 4th and what, 3? What are they going to do here? That was a good shoestring tackle there. Saved the 1st down. Yeah, 4th and 3. They got the punting team out. Yeah, they're going to punt. And he's going to return it, too. Gets it on the outside edge. Across the 30. Across the 40. 50. 40. 30. Oh, we got tripped up. What a return. All the way down to the A&M 25-yard line. What a return. What's up, Sleeping Angels? I thought he was about to get a touchdown there. I don't think he stepped out of bounds. He caught that back at the 18-yard line, too. He ran up 70 yards. Yeah, he was almost gone, son. He tripped over his own leg. He didn't even get tackled. That guy, the tackler didn't even touch him. He tripped over his own fucking leg. 1st down from the 25. And they're going to try to run it, maybe a yard there. Rio McCoy, what's up, Pete? Where's the shine? Everybody keeps asking me that. Yeah, I still got it. Let's do one. Fuck it. It's going to be 2nd down and 9 now. from the 24. They can't run the ball at all. No gain on that play either. Now you're in a 3rd and long situation. Why aren't they throwing the ball? I can't believe I'm saying that. I'm usually the one talking about why aren't they running the ball. They're not even trying to throw the ball down the field at all. They've only done it once, and it was almost a touchdown. Yes, the shine is amazing. I get the wind thing, but I don't like being one-dimensional, whether it's a one-dimensional throwing or one-dimensional passing. And right now, here we go. And there we go. Sacked. Back at the 30. We might actually get to see some points here, though. This will be about a 46-yard field goal from there. And that is the second time Beck has been sacked in this half. Slow down there, buddy. Slow down what? What am I slowing down? All right, here we go. 47-yard field goal. And that ball is blowing all over the place. Incomplete. No good. It remains 0-0. Unbelievable. What's up, Millis? They got the ball to start the drive on the 25 fucking yard line and came away with 0 points. Look at that, but look at the wind. The wind blew that ball a good 8 or 9 yards to the right. Look at that. I mean, it was headed right down the middle, and it just shot off to the right from the wind. That's crazy. And Mockingmill is ready to, yeah. Mockingmill will be here at the end. If Miami's winning this game at the end, he'll be in here. Otherwise, he won't. Yeah, that wind is crazy. There's no doubt about that. Imagine this game comes down to a field goal try. You know, you got to have somebody that knows how to play to win. Like golfers. Anybody out there play golf? You got to understand. Like if it's a crosswind, you got to figure out. You got to aim. It's unnatural for a kicker to aim outside of the uprights, but you might have to aim 10 or 15 yards left of the upright if the wind's blowing this way, and just let the wind carry it in there, just like golf. You think Mackin is already in here? He's just not saying anything? That might be true. That's probably more likely than not. Yeah. Scott, you wouldn't want to go play in Europe then. It's like over in Scotland and Ireland and England. It's so, those courses, first of all, there's no trees on those courses, so there's nothing to block the wind. I mean, they punt from the fairway, just so they don't have to put the ball in the air. Yeah, Makima, you know what? Now that you say that, Makima might actually be a woman or a girl. I don't know. Don't play golf while drunk. Yeah, weird enough, one of the only times I don't drink is when I'm playing golf. That is a weird thing about me. Everyone else likes to drink when they're playing golf. I don't. New Mexico wind, and that was bad. Yeah, never been there before. Mohamed did say he has 70 troll accounts, so he definitely could be here. He's here. Do I drink at pickleball? Depends on where I'm playing. So there's two places we play. One place is there's like a city center in North Charleston. I don't usually drink there. But the other one is the pickle bar, which has a literal bar and waitresses that wait on you. So yeah, I usually do. I usually have a drink or two when we go there. Just depends on where we are. A few beers to loosen up isn't bad. Yeah, I don't like drinking and playing golf. I don't think the two go together very well. After golf's over, then you drink. That's the best part. You know? A couple of cold beers after a round. Come on. Sandwich. Second down and 8. Another pass behind the line of scrimmage. He makes some guys miss, though. Made something out of nothing there. 2 minutes left here in the first half. I have a standing rule. I drink everywhere I go. Well, nobody could ever say you're not committed. Hey, I can respect the commitment there. Third down and 4. Scott, have you still not been to that Harris Teeter in Nexton? You got to go check that out. It's a grocery store with a bar in it, but they got live music on Thursdays in there. They got a fucking band in the grocery store. It's crazy. People in there drinking wine and singing and shit. It's like, what? I just came to get some cheese. Is anyone watching the playoff Clemson football game? No, because they're not in the playoffs. If you're watching it, you're in an alternate universe. Simulation of sorts. Oh, you're talking about the bowl game. He said playoff game. But if you're asking me if I'm going to watch Clemson's bowl game, the answer is yes. Of course I am. I'm going to stream it too. You can watch it with me if you want. December the 27th. I believe it's on at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Right? Let's look. I think it's on at noon. Pinstripe Bowl. And yeah, it's at noon. Yep, 12 o'clock. Yeah, people keep asking me, like, Pete, are you going to go to the Pinstripe Bowl? I'm like, do you know how expensive that trip would be? Plane tickets. I guess you could drive, but that's like a 14 or 15 hour drive from here. You got plane tickets, hotel, food and entertainment in New York. And then if you're in New York, you're going to do New York stuff. Like, just to go for a couple of days would be thousands of dollars. So the answer is no, I can't afford that. But it would be cool to watch a football game in Yankee Stadium, though. Virginia Tech winning the ACC next year? Probably not next year. No. 3rd down and 4 for A&M. Incomplete. Wide open. Just missed them. So there's still 1 minute and 56 seconds left here in the half. And A&M's going to have to punt. Most likely going to be a 0-0 game here at halftime. I'm asking this question, I already know the answer to it. I was about to ask, has there ever been a playoff game since the playoffs started that was 0-0 in the first half? I don't think there has been. Actually, I know there hasn't been. At least $400, yeah. I'm sorry you had to go to all those games and watch them lose all. I only went to one game this year. It was the Georgia Tech game in Atlanta. This is the first year I haven't gone to one in Clemson. Well, I went to the spring game, but I'm talking about during the regular season. Typically, I go to at least 1 or 2 home games a year. But this year, I went to Georgia Tech game. I had never been to Bobby Dodd before, so I had to go check that out. Of course, we lost that game, too. 1st down and 10 for Miami, and my TV's frozen. From the 40s, what is that, 6? It looks like Miami's going to be just content to run the clock out here. They've got 1 timeout left. Marguerite Field at Bobby Dodd. I'll tell you one thing, I was surprised about Georgia Tech's campus. Georgia Tech does have a pretty campus. You wouldn't think it is because it's downtown Atlanta, but the campus is nice. The stadium, not so much. But the campus is nice. 2nd down and 7. They're going to lose 2 yards there. Hell, they might get the ball back again. Is anybody going to score in this game ever? Nobody wants to score. They need to fix it. There's a lot of things about Bobby Dodd that need fixed. It's a traffic jam in there the entire game. If you want to go get a beer or go get a soda or go to the bathroom, you're gonna be gone for 30 minutes. It's so congested in there. It's just a bad design. 3rd down and 8 now. 32 seconds left. And I think they called a timeout. A&M called a timeout. I told people to take the under. What was the over-under? I don't even know. I didn't bet it. If I don't bet the over, there's a reason. And so there must have been a reason I didn't bet this one over. Watch the final score be 31-24. That'd be a miracle if that happened. Here we go, 3rd down and 8. Beck throws it over the middle. Was that caught? It was caught inside the 30. 26 seconds left. They got one timeout. First down, Miami. I wouldn't rely on a field goal here with the wind. Clock continues to run here. Bro, you're just wasting time. Come on, snap the fucking ball. They're just letting 7 seconds run off the clock. Short pass caught, got out of bounds. There's only 10 seconds. Now you got time for 2 more plays. Why do they take so long to snap that ball? It's like they're not paying attention to how much time is left. Yeah, that's a catch. I would take a shot. Yeah. You got time for 2 plays probably. I would take a shot in the end zone. What are they doing now? Reviewing this? That's a catch. He bobbled it, but he got control of it back before he went out of bounds. That's a catch. So they'll uphold that. But you got time basically now. You got time to probably take 1 shot in the end zone. Then call a timeout and kick a field goal, or try to. Why are we reviewing an obvious catch? Because this is what they do. I mean, they called it a catch on the field, didn't they? I mean, there's a referee right there, like 2 feet from him. Oh, they called no catch. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Rolling on the field incomplete. I thought they called it a catch. It is definitely a catch. They should overturn this. SEC or ACC refs, I have no idea. I thought in the playoffs, don't they do like Big 12 refs? Like, yeah, so they overturned it, called it a catch. So there you go. But there's still only 10 seconds left. And you can see Mario telling the referee, call a timeout as soon as the play's over. They put 1 second back on the clock. 11 seconds now. From the 22. Might have time for 3 plays, but probably only 2. And he does take a shot in the end zone. And I don't know, the wind, that wasn't anywhere close. I don't know if that was just a terrible pass or if that was the wind. 3rd down now. They don't really have, they got 1 timeout left. They can't really afford to be, if you're going to run it, you got to be ready to get down. If you're going to pass it, you got to do a quick one. And they are going to pass, and it is quick, and it's nowhere near anybody in a white jersey. Here we go again, another field goal try. Can you imagine if he misses this? Here we go. 40-yard field goal attempt. He missed it again. What is... That's 2 for Miami missed and 1 by A&M, right? That's 3 missed field goals in the first half. Yeah, but you know which way the wind is blowing. Why, again, he missed it. He missed it exactly the same way he missed the last one. So you've got to kick it left of the uprights and let it carry it through the uprights. He's trying to kick it down the middle and it's swaying off to the right because of the wind. Bro, where's the field goal kicking coach to tell him that? Ohio State's going to beat the shit out of either of these teams. Yeah, maybe. Clemson commit Polo Anderson from Dorman just had an interception in the Shrine Bowl. And you're watching the Shrine Bowl? Pete, they're going to kick him off the team? No. Well, damn. Damn. All right, I'm going to take about a 5-minute break, guys. I'm going to get a snack and pee real quick. Don't go anywhere, though. I'll be right back. Over-under's down to 21.5 now. Yeah, let's take a look at it. Over-under's down to 21.5 now. Yes. Let's take a look. Live bet. Yeah, it's not showing up on mine. Let me try something else. What happened? Let's see if it's on here. It's not available right now. I would take that. I would take the under 21.5 right now. Field goals are obviously out of the question. So you're going to need 3 touchdowns in the second half or 4 to hit the over 21.5. Unless they do a 2-point conversion, which they might do because they can't kick the ball. A 10-10 score, yeah. Well, no, because they go to overtime. So it could be 17-10, hypothetically, in overtime. Or it could go to double over. They could score multiple points in overtime, multiple scores. It looks as if the wind is getting worse, too, not better. But I got Miami at plus 3.5. So far I'm winning. I wonder if it's going to be windy. It's windy here. I just went outside to move my truck a minute ago. It's windy here too. I wonder if it's windy at Ole Miss. Let's look the weather up at Ole Miss. Let's see what that is. It looks like it is 62 degrees, wind 12 miles an hour. So no, it's not windy there. I was about to say, let me click on this here. See if it gets windy there. Yeah, 12 mile an hour winds. If that was going to be windy, I probably would take the under in that one too. But it looks like it's going to be okay. Let's check the Oregon weather. Let's see here. What is this? Right now it's 43 degrees with, it says gusty winds. They might have weather. They might have wind problems there. Maybe not by tonight though. 14 mile an hour and 30 mile an hour gusts at A&M. It didn't say anything about gusts at Ole Miss though. There you go.
Love you.
Yep. It's a little windy here in the Baltimore area in Maryland. What's up, Michael? Surprise score, saying the least, yeah. First time a playoff game has ever been 0-0 at halftime. Ole Miss beat Tulane by 35 points in the regular season. Hope it's more competitive today. It should be more competitive today. I know people are saying that Lane Kiffin not being there doesn't matter. I think it does matter. I mean, he's the play caller. I think it matters a lot. They still should beat him. But I think Tulane might be able to keep it close for most of the game anyway. We'll see. I hope they do. I don't want to see a blowout. The only people that want to see a blowout are Ole Miss fans. I don't think Ole Miss will beat Georgia in the next game. I don't either. Yeah, I agree with you. They got to win this one first, though. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility that Tulane could maybe win this game. I don't think they're going to, but it's not crazy to say that they could. 17 points is a lot. Miami needs to focus on the run and just wear out A&M. Fletcher is average over 5 yards a run. Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to go at this point. I mean, all right, bye. What are the? Let's pull up stats here. First half stats here. All right. Stats. Let's see here. Carson Beck is 8 of 12 for 31 yards. Tony is, that's passing. Fletcher, 7 carries for 40 yards, 5.7 yards average. Carson Beck, negative 12 yards. That's because he's got sacked a couple times. Tony is 3 for 3 receiving for negative 1 yards. 3 catches for his negative 1 yards. The leading receiver is Daniels for Miami. He's got 14 yards on 1 catch. Let's see what A&M stats are. Reed is 12 of 17 for 113 yards. Moss, 5 carries for 10 yards. Reed is the leading rusher for A&M with 39 yards on 6 carries. Let's see who their leading receiver is. The receivers are having a bad day on both sides. Craver has got the most yards with 6. No, I'm sorry, 74. He's the one that he caught that one long pass. So Craver's got 74 yards. The next best receiver is the tight end, and he's got 19 yards. There you go. Right now, A&M's playing better defensively, though, than Miami is. What's up, Sage? Ryan Seacrest looks like a parody of himself. How much plastic surgery has this guy had? Holy shit. Y'all see that? Ryan Seacrest looks like a cartoon character. How old is that guy? He's got to be 50-something, right? He looks like he got just a brand new face yesterday on sale. He's terrible on the Wheel of Fortune. Ryan Seacrest is on the Wheel of Fortune? What's he doing on there? Is he the host of it? No. He hosts it? Well, that tells you last time I saw the Wheel of Fortune. I didn't even know that. Is Vanna White still on there? She's like 70. Seacrest is 50? Okay. Yoda, you don't have a bunch of plastic surgery, do you? I know you don't. I mean, it's okay to look old. There's nothing wrong with getting old. At all. I'm probably only about 3 or 4 years away from having a completely gray beard. And I'm not going to dye it because I just don't care. Hit it and quit it, Pete. I'm going to hit it. I'm not going to quit it, though. That stuff is dangerous. It tastes so good. I could drink a tall glass of it, but I would be hammered if I did that. So I'm not going to, but I could. The flavor of the shine, well, it's corn liquor. It's just white liquor, but they added there's plums in there, so it's plum flavored. I think he said that after they distilled it, they added a little bit of sugar and some plums. It's sweet, but there's really the dangerous part about it is there's really no bite to it at all. I mean, and it's high proof. It's definitely strong. There's a lot of alcohol in it. Yeah, normally when he brings me moonshine, it's usually fruit. They make it with fruit, some sort of fruit, whether it's watermelon or damsel. Anyway, they make fruit liquor. This one's not fruit liquor. They just added fruit after it was already distilled. It's corn liquor. But it's been sitting for 2.5 years, so it's 2.5 years old. The longer it sits, the smoother it is. All right, about to start the second half here. Am I still on? My YouTube just shut down. Can y'all still hear me and see me? Okay, good. I don't know what just happened. All right, good. Yeah, I don't know what, my YouTube just crashed. It's called infusion? Okay. All right, here we go. The start of the third quarter here, and Miami's going to get the ball to start the second half. And the fucking ball blew off of the tee. That's how bad the wind is there. The ball won't even stay on the tee. This should be an interesting second half here. And so they're going to have a holder. The ball won't stay up. And look at that ball go. He did catch it though, touchback. This is a nightmare situation for any kicker out there. Jeremiah Love would have went off in this game. Yeah, probably. All right, here we go. From the 25-yard line. I expect a lot of running here. Nope, Beck's going to pass it on first down. And it's caught up to the 40, first down. Who was that, Fletcher? C.J. Daniels. Yeah, the Hurricanes brought an actual hurricane into College Station. Beck, another short pass caught. He's got room to run. Another first down and more inside the 40. First down Canes. So back-to-back passes and back-to-back first downs to start this drive out. I like it. They're not scared to throw the ball here. First down for Beck at the 40. A little switcheroo play there. It didn't work. Lost 5 yards. I don't know why they're doing that shit. Yeah, they didn't trick anybody there. Now that's second down and 14. 4-yard loss on the play. Empty back set. This can be a throw. Yep. Quick throw, caught. And he's going to get up. He got most of that back. So third down and maybe 3 here. Of course, that field goal, that green field goal line on the screen doesn't mean shit. I think this is 4 down territory. I don't even think you try to kick a field goal here, honestly. You just got to consider this 4 downs. Hey, big run inside the 20, down to the 10. It's going to be first and goal Miami now. So by far the best drive Miami's had today offensively. Can they cap this off with a touchdown? First and goal from the 10. Got a timeout here? Bro, where? 2 minutes into the half. Who called a timeout? A&M? Yeah, A&M timeout. Just like Clemson, what's working results do the opposite for the next plays. Yeah, whatever's working, just stop doing that. Yeah, this is working. We need to stop. Now it's working. Let's just stop doing it. Miami is playing this great. They're throwing up no matter what to make A&M back up. Yeah, I agree. I would probably run it a couple times, though, on first and second down from the 10-yard line. I wouldn't abandon the run game. 27 players not playing for the bowl for Clemson. That's sad. Yeah. Well, the majority of those guys are entering the draft, so they're not playing. There's probably 10 injuries. So I don't know how many players aren't playing for Penn State. There's probably at least that many. They had a bunch of guys quit as soon as Franklin got fired. That's not a good sign. What? The players going to the NFL aren't playing in the Pinstripe Bowl? Or they're injured? You don't have any guys just sitting out just to sit out. Cade's playing, Randall's playing. Yeah, all the guys going to the NFL aren't playing in the game. Four key starters for Penn State not playing. Well, they had a bunch of guys that quit as soon as, as soon as Franklin, they didn't play the second half of the entire season. They just quit. Yeah, Barnes is in the portal. Keith Adams Jr. is in the portal. There's only 3 guys, I think, that have said they're leaving, that they're transferring so far. Anyway, we'll see what happens. All right, here we go. It's going to be first and goal from the 10. Was that a direct snap to Tony? Yeah, it was. And he got about 4 yards. Beck wasn't even on the field. Thank you, Scott. I would hope I would never need to take a shower at Penn State. Yeah. There's a lot of places that I would not want to take a shower, and Penn State's at the top of the list. I wouldn't want to take a shower at Penn State or at Jeffrey Epstein's Island. That's the top 2 worst places. Prison's third, behind those 2. Second down and goal, they throw it in the end zone, incomplete. It's going to be third down and goal now. Again, I think this is 4-down territory. I don't know why you kick a field goal here. First of all, the win. Second of all, the field goal kicker, his mind has got to be shot. His confidence has got to be shot. Fish and football, thank you. Smoker fund. Yes, I need a smoker. Third down and goal from the, what is this, the 7? Yeah. Beck. He's going to run it. Oh, he falls down inside the 5, and uh-oh, he looks like he might be a little banged up here. Go for it. You're down at the 3 or 2 or whatever. Go for it. Got to. Got to. What? Field goal? Oh, come on, man. I would have went for it. He does make it, though. Finally, some points. The first to score, Miami. 3-0. Yeah, fuck that chart. You think that's the final score? No, I think the final score is going to be like 10-6 or 10-7. I can't remember. There's a commentator that did a bit about black quarterbacks not being dominant in college football as much now. He labeled whites as nillas. Oh, like vanilla wafers? Pete, do you think Singleton will play for Penn State? He's a great running back. I have no idea who's playing for Penn State. I did see a funny clip. I forget the guy's name now. There's a linebacker for Penn State, and I can't remember his name. Anyway, they were asking him about the Pinstripe Bowl and about Clemson's offense and about Cade Klubnik, and he goes, well, number one, they like to throw a lot of screen passes, which is true. And he also said that Cade Klubnik, once he gets past his first read, he makes a lot of mistakes. So they just got to take a But all Penn State really has to do as far as defending the Clemson pass is take out Tristan Smith or Tyler Brown. Williams isn't playing. I guess Moore. Is Moore playing? I guess Moore's playing. So probably Moore then. But yeah, I think Moore's playing. I haven't heard that he's not. Of course, we know Williams isn't playing and Wesco's hurt, out for the season. I expect to see a heavy dose of Tristan Smith and Moore, probably. Clemson should win that game, honestly. I think Randall's playing too, which I like. Adam Randall is playing. Yeah. Yeah, most of the defensive line's not playing. Randall, they should feed Randall. Randall should get 20 touches at least in that game. Why are JMU players talking like they have a chance? I don't know, but whoever runs their Twitter account at James Madison is a genius. He has been trolling the shit out of Oregon for the past 2 weeks, and it's funny as hell. I think it's called JMU Football or something. It's the official football account of JMU, and they have just spent the past 2 weeks trolling the shit out of Oregon. Probably not a good idea to take a shower anywhere in the Big Ten. Yeah, that's a good point. Penn State, Michigan, Michigan State, Northwestern with the Ding-a-ling car wash. Yeah, what's going on? What's going on with all the sexual deviance in the Big Ten? That is weird. It does seem to be like focused on one conference. All these deviants. I guess because there's nothing to do up there other than that. I don't know. But they're obsessed with showers and dinglings. It is weird. My cousin lives in New Jersey, about 30 minutes from Yankees. He's going to go see the Tigers get spanked. I was looking at ticket prices just to see what they were. You can get a ticket for like $30 to that game. All right, big play on first down, gets 9 yards. Was that Concepcion? It was Concepcion. You have to say it like that too. You can't say Conception. You have to say Concepcion. And we got an injured Miami guy. Will Helt's playing. He'll be back next year, too. Tristan Smith is trying to come back next year. He already put a petition in with the NCAA to get another year of eligibility because he played either 1 or 2 years at JUCO. Helt's the best player on the defense. I'm glad he's coming back next year. You're going to need him big time. Need some linebackers, too, out of the portal. I mean, Sammy Brown's good, but he can't cover the entire middle of the field. You need some help. I'd rather climb in a casket.
Casket! Casket!
Climb on in. And still down. Who is that? Now he's walking off. Looks like Miami's going to win 3-0. That's the way it looks, doesn't it? Put a helmet on Boulware. That's not a bad idea. Does he have any eligibility left? Bobby Durkin said Riley's probably going to stay. Yeah, I mean, every day that goes on he's not fired, is less likely he's going to get fired. 1st and 10. First down, A&M. JMU Twitter is elite. It is. It's the best Twitter of any of the playoff teams. All right, here we go from the 36. Reed under pressure. Almost intercepted, ball batted down. It's going to be incomplete, though. 2nd down and 10. Yeah, that's definitely incomplete. I hope he's wrong, too. Clemson's had 5 enter the portal so far. Keith Adams, Jamal Anderson. Yeah, I forgot about Anderson. Barnes, Creighton, Lewis. Yeah. Lewis, that doesn't bother me, really. 2nd down and 22. Going to throw it at the line of scrimmage. Caught. He's running backwards now. And he's finally taken down at the 29. 3rd down. That was a lot of running to go nowhere. Third and a mile now, 3rd and 17. You got to throw the ball here, don't you? I mean, or Reed's going to run it, one of the two. I doubt they hand the ball off here. And they don't, they pass it. Over the middle, intercepted across the, who the fuck was he throwing that to? 40, 30, 20, out of the 21-yard line. Wow. That was a terrible pass. I mean, awful. Look at this. That was awful. That's about as bad of an interception as you can get right there. I don't know what he was looking at. Yeah, it looked like a Cade Klubnik pass is right. That was bad. Michael Irvin. All right, first down Miami in the red zone. At the 20. Reverse. Oh my God, flea flicker. That was weird. Got about 4 yards though after all that. I'm not a very smart person, but I would think intermediate throws and running the ball is the way in a windy game. Why the fuck are they trying to throw the ball downfield if it's not? Yeah, well, I don't know if the wind had anything to do with that interception. That wasn't a wind issue. I don't know what he was looking at. Second down and 8. Uh, 2 yards on the carry. 3rd and 6. Either Miami wins 10-0 or A&M wins 7-6. You might be right. 3rd down and 7. He's going to pass it. Almost intercepted. 4th down now. I guess they're going to try another field goal here. This will be the first ACC win in the playoff game since 2019. Yeah, I don't even know if I'd try to kick a field goal here. I'm just... I go for it, so you don't get it, so what? They're pinned down in the 15-yard line. Better than the punt. What is this, 35-yard attempt? Missed it again. I told you. I don't know why they're even trying field goals. It doesn't make any sense. Just everything's 4 downs. He tried to play the wind and pulled it. You would think they would learn, but they're not learning. It's not a good day to kick field goals unless it's like a 10-yard field goal. Unless you're right down on the goal line, I wouldn't kick a field goal. All that for nothing. Turnover, get down in the red zone, no points. Yeah, at least center the ball, something. This is a crazy game. It's the wind. I mean, I don't really blame it on the kickers that much. But you just got to, at some point, you just got to concede the fact that you're not going to be kicking field goals. So far, halfway through this third quarter, Miami's playing much better in the second half, though, than A&M is. Yeah, Miami's missed 3 field goals. A&M missed 1. That's 4. Yep. And they made 1, too. I still have Miami winning. This game's been so crazy, who knows what's going to happen. But I did bet on Miami, though, as an underdog. How did Notre Dame lose to both of these teams? These teams are good. I think these teams are good. Both of them. Robert, have you ever tried to kick a field goal before? It's not easy. If Miami wins, that's 2 upsets. Could we see all 4? No, we're not going to see all 4. No. I think it's more possible that Tulane upsets Ole Miss than JMU upsetting Oregon. I think JMU is going to get blown out by Oregon. That game might be over at halftime. I hope it's not. I hope it's a good game. I mean, I don't have any rooting interest in that game at all. Just, I hope it's a good game, but I don't think it's going to be. But I do think Tulane and Ole Miss could be good. It would make it fun, yeah. I picked A&M because of how Beck has handled adversity in previous games. He played pretty well against Notre Dame. He played well against Florida. I don't know. Yeah, I agree. It's just the weather. It's making these teams look bad. That's why, you know, it's if you're gonna, especially if you're gonna bet like over or unders, it's always good to check the weather forecast because that makes a big difference. All right, 6.5 minutes left here in the third. A&M's gonna run it on first down for 9 yards. And for the first time today, it looks like as the sun has come out in Texas. It's been overcast and cloudy the entire game, but look, now the sun's out. Did the wind die down? Third down and 1. And they're going to get the first down and get a gain of 3. We got some pushing and shoving going on after the play there. No flags, though. And we got a hobbled A&M player. That doesn't look good. He just slammed it. Moss is about to slam, but see, he might be done. I think Moss might be done for the day. That's bad news for A&M. Really bad news. 1st and 10. Reed under pressure. He's going to take off with it. And good open field tackle at the 30, a loss of 2 yards. Scott. Yeah, I don't mind defensive games at all. I like it. It doesn't bother. I don't need to see 100 points scored every game to think it's a good game. I like it. Second and 11 now. Scott's having a good day. 5 tackles, 2 sacks. Here we go. Reed's going to pass it. No, nobody open. Check down. And oh, come on. Don't throw a flag. Elko's looking for a personal foul penalty here. Look at it. Yeah, Elko, he's been hitting up the Texas barbecue, hasn't he? Holy shit, this guy's gained about 40 pounds in the past year. I'm actually surprised they didn't throw a flag there because they normally would, but I'm glad they didn't. 3rd down and 4. Reed rolls out to his left. Boy, they got all kinds of pressure on him. He's got nowhere to go. Right now, Miami is just blowing. The line of scrimmage is in Miami's favor right now. They might have to punt here. 4th down and 4. What are they doing? I would watch for the fake here. I have a feeling they're going to do some weird shit here. No, they do kick it. And it's going to be returned by Tony. All right, Miami's got the ball back. Dang, Miami is starting to contain Reed. Yeah, he looks like a chicken with his head cut off. Elko's still mad about that no call there. You got to let him play, man. Nobody got hurt. Calm down. Chinese buffet for Elko if they win. Right, shit, he's eating that Chinese buffet whether they win or not. I promise you that. Tough game. It's fun watching quarterbacks run for their lives. Yeah, unless it's your quarterback. It hasn't been fun watching Cade Klubnik run for his life all year. That's not been fun. Miami needs help. What do you mean by that? Miami's winning. The only team that needs help is the one that has 0 points. That A&M needs help. They got 0 points. Shit. Well, Notre Dame fans were tweeting their asses off yesterday about the playoffs when Alabama was down 17-0. They wanted Alabama to lose so bad they couldn't stand it. Then Alabama wins. Now, if they watch Miami win, that's the two teams that they're mad at. The two teams they're mad at might both win. We see a Mario moment. Boy, maybe. Elko has been binging on brisket. He's binging on, he looks like he's mainlining butter. I don't know what he's doing. He's always been a big guy, but he's even bigger than, I mean, this guy's living the good life. I'm not hating on him either. If I was making $10 million a year and I lived in Texas, I'd probably be fat too. You know? Never been to Austin. I want to go though. Zona Tucson, he lives in Arizona, obviously. He tells me that Austin's a shithole, but I still want to go. They're mad at the ACC. Yeah, they're mad at Notre Dame's mad at everybody. They're mad at the ACC. They're mad at the SEC. They're mad at ESPN. They're mad at Kirk Herbstreit. They're mad at me. They're mad at. They should be mad at themselves, but they're not. All right, 1st and 10. Big run on 1st down. Oh, man. Now Miami's starting to move the ball. Yeah, this game has taken a turn for sure. 1st and 10. Yeah, the comedy mothership is there. Dude, there's a bunch of comedy clubs out there. But yeah, the comedy mothership is there. 1st and 10. They're going to run it again. And we got another injured A&M player. He's knocked the fuck out. He's out cold. The Miami player's even saying, bring somebody out here. He's out cold. Whenever they do this here, when their arms stiffen up like that, he's unconscious. Y'all see that? That's scary. He is out. Well, I don't like to see that. He should not play another snap. That's a concussion. Mark Fletcher's dad is on the Elko diet. What, butter and brisket? And all the bread you can eat. Went to Dallas earlier this year. Barbecue was decent. Yeah, I don't know. I think you can get good barbecue pretty much anywhere these days. It's not like it used to be. I mean, there's a great barbecue here in South Carolina. There's great barbecue in North Carolina. I'm sure there's good barbecue in Georgia. Anywhere in the South, really. You know. A&M is, they lost Moss. Now they just lost one of their defensive linemen, too. Things aren't looking good for the Aggies here. Yeah, he is definitely concussed. I like Tex-Mex. A lot of people don't. I mean, I like authentic Mexican food better than I like Tex-Mex, but I like it. 2nd down and 9. A little bubble screen there. Picks up about 3 or 4 yards. 3rd and 6, 3rd and 5. Third and 5. I like the vinegar better too. Mrs. Peete made hamburger soup today. Y'all ever had that? Hamburger soup? It's good. 3rd and 5. Uh-oh, they're going to be short. 4th and 2. Close to the 50, or just across the 50. Yeah, hamburger soup is basically just like beef stew with hamburger meat in it. I mean, whatever kind of vegetables you want to put in there, carrots, green beans, celery, hamburger meat, beef stock, onions. Yeah. It looks like they're going to punt here. I'm going to Atlanta on Tuesday to visit my family and friends. Be careful. Oh yeah, potatoes are in it too. Not mashed potatoes, but just like whole, you know, whatever. The red potatoes or whatever. Yeah. 4th and 7. Not a very good punt. Fair catch called for it to 15. They escaped disaster there. So A&M's got the ball here. 33 seconds left in the 3rd. I'm not a huge fan of Atlanta. I've had some great times in Atlanta, so don't get me wrong. I would not want to live there though. Almost all of my great times in Atlanta have revolved around sports, though. I don't think I could live there. First and 10. I didn't say it wasn't hot. What are you talking about? You talking about the Rotel can that literally says on it extra hot? I didn't say it wasn't hot. Yeah, A&M's they're just getting destroyed right now at the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball. That's the end of the third quarter. That is my favorite Rotel dip, though, is the extra hot one. It's got ghost peppers in it. That's what I make my Rotel cheese dip with. I'd rather live in Maryland than Atlanta, except for the weather. The big bad SEC can't handle that ACC line of scrimmage. That's right. I had a guy on Twitter yesterday tell me I was an idiot who doesn't know anything about football because I said that Miami can win this game. They're like, oh, Miami going to win. They're going to lose by 35 points. If you don't see that, you don't know football. Oh, okay. Well, it's the fourth quarter. A&M has 0 points. You said it wasn't as hot as you thought, so I was like, cool, sounds good, lit me up. It's not as hot as it is hot. I have an unusually high tolerance for spicy food, though. So I'm probably not a very good measure. Like, I can eat like a giant bowl full of that dip and be fine. If my wife or my kids eat it, they take one bite and they're freaking out. So I'm pretty sure I burned all my taste buds off. I don't even think I have any taste buds left. The ghost pepper Rotel is the best one. Are you one of those Bojangles loving Carolinians? I mean, it's okay. Do I like Bojangles? Yeah, but I'm trying to remember the last time I even ate there. It's probably been over a year ago. I don't eat there a lot. Then again, I don't eat fast food at all a lot. I'm trying to remember the last time I did have fast food. It's probably been 4 or 5 months since I had any fast food at all. Unless you consider Buffalo Wild Wings, which is kind of fast food, but it's not fast food. I've had that. I got a Chick-fil-A. I can almost, you can't see out this window here. I could throw a rock almost and hit a Chick-fil-A. I got Chick-fil-A literally across the street from me, from my house. I never even go there. It's right. I could walk to it in 3 minutes. I never go there. I just don't eat fast food. It's not. I like Chick-fil-A. I just don't eat fast food. It's probably been over a year since I had McDonald's. Anything from McDonald's. Chick-fil-A is trash. 47 green. Yeah. It's not Mrs. Peete. It's just the older I get, the less desire I have for junk food or fast food. Second down and 18. Oh, finally a big play there. They needed that. It's going to be 3rd and short. They turned a 2nd and long into a 3rd and short. I cook a lot. I cook my own food a lot. I mean, Mrs. Peete does make some food, but I cook for myself. And them. I cook for them too. I'm a better cook. She's a better baker. She likes to bake. 3rd down and 3. And let's see, did they say he was in bounds? It's going to be a 1st down for A&M there. Catch on the sideline. Spicy Deluxe or Premium. Yeah, I like them too. Again, I like Chick-fil-A. I just don't eat there, really. Usually the only time I eat fast food is if we're on like a road trip somewhere and we just got to pull off the interstate and get something to eat while we're on the road. That's pretty much the only time I eat fast food. You think someone here may score a touchdown? Yeah, maybe. Second down and 8. And he's going to pick up 2 yards on the run there. All right, big third down here for A&M. Now time is going to start to become an issue here. Still a lot of time left, but they've got to score at some point. They just got to break that bubble. They got to score. Have I ever had a way back burger? No, I haven't. No. Third and 5. Oh, they got another first down. Broke a tackle there to do it too. All right, now they're moving the ball a little bit. I still tell people the best burger you can get is at Buffalo Wild Wings. Nobody wants to believe me. I'm telling you. Go to Buffalo Wild Wings and get the All-American burger. And then get back to me. It's better than Five Guys. It's better than Whataburger. It's definitely better than any of the other fast food restaurants like McDonald's and shit. It's unbelievable. Buffalo Wild Wings is awful. The burgers aren't. The chicken might be, but the burgers aren't. I'm telling you, it's the best thing on the menu. Not even close. Go try it. Second down and 8. Reed throws it to the sideline, gets about 7 of that back. Third and short. All right, they're moving the ball now. Yeah, the wings at Buffalo Wild Wings aren't anything special. They're not. The chicken there is not that great. The best thing on their menu is their burger. Third and 3. You got a flag here. This might be against Miami. Might be offsides. Yeah. Uh-oh. Offsides on Miami. First down, A&M. I mostly eat deer for red meat. I got 2 pounds of deer in the freezer right now. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with it. Probably going to make chili with it. That's probably what I'm going to do. I might make some burgers with it. It's ground, whatever. Ground venison. First and 10. Reed rolls out to his right, throws it. Caught at the 20. And Miami's saying no catch. The referee says yes catch. Concepcion with the catch. I don't know. I've stopped asking Jackpot. This has been going on for over a year. I told Jackpot to do he does a food review at every other restaurant in the world. I said, do a food review for the Buffalo Wild Wings All-American burger. He still hasn't done it. So I stopped asking him. Buffalo Luke's? I've never even heard of that. No idea what that is. $17 more hot dog stands. He needs to go to Cosmic Dogs. Cosmic Dogs has been around for probably 40 or 50 years in Charleston. It's a little hole in the wall off of Highway 17 in Mount Pleasant. Best fucking hot dogs anywhere around here by a lot. Scott, have you ever been to Cosmic Dogs before in Mount Pleasant? If you go there at lunchtime, you might have to wait 30 minutes just to even order. That's how many people, that's how good it is. Yeah, Cosmic Dogs is amazing. Mix 2 strips of ground up bacon in with your deer if you make burgers with it. Okay, I will. Yeah, it's up on the north end of Highway 17, on the north end of Mount Pleasant, almost to Awendaw. Yeah, it's on which side of the road is it on? It's on 17 North. You can't miss it. They got a giant spaceship out there by the road, a rocket. Yeah, by 41. Exactly, yes. That place is amazing. The fries are amazing too. I think they fry them in peanut oil. The fries are really good too. Brother lives by Wando. Yeah, so that's right by there. Yep. I'm sure your brother knows exactly where Cosmic Dogs is at. Yeah, there's a lot of good hole-in-the-wall places in Charleston to eat. Pro Potato, what's up, man? You guys must be ahead of me. I think that was incomplete too. Here it is. Yeah, that's definitely incomplete. Ball hit the ground. All right, 2nd down and 10 now. They called that back. Here we go. Throws it on 1st down, incomplete. Now they're in a 3rd and long situation here. Peanut oil, I've heard, is way better than vegetable oil. Apparently, vegetable oil is giving people... Yeah, well, I don't know how much healthier it is than vegetable oil, but it tastes better. The best is tallow. Yeah. 3rd down and 10. Reed throws it. Oh, he's going to get it. Oh, we'll see where they spot it. I think he got it. I think he got it at the 20, I'm sorry, at the 31-yard line. Yeah, he got it. Peanut oil has a higher smoke point. Yeah, tallow is the best, definitely. It's the most expensive, though. Peanut oil, probably the 2nd best. Most restaurants just aren't going to use it because of the cost. Tallow or peanut oil, but definitely not tallow. Beef tallow tastes the best, though, out of all of them, and it's the healthiest. A&M has a huge tight end, but not getting open on a check down. I'm talking about like fried chicken, French fries, that kind of thing. It does depend on what you're cooking, you're right. So they're going to review the first down here to see if he got it. It looked to me as if he did, at least as far as that yellow line goes. I don't know. It's close. Where was the yellow line at? Was it right on the 30? Or is it at the 31? I think he got it. Great for Thanksgiving turkey. I'll tell you one thing. If we fry anything in this house, we don't use vegetable or canola oil. No. I just won't eat it for health reasons. There's an app where you can find places that use tallow only. What's the name of the app? Tallow app? The tallow app? I use a shit ton of olive oil. I eat olive oil every day on various things. Yeah. Olive oil is good for you. All right, they gave it the first down, so at the 31. Reed's going to throw it on first down. It's caught. And he breaks a couple of tackles inside the 20. First down. Boy, as soon as the sun came out, so did A&M's offense. For the first time today. Got another injured player here. Who is that? Is that Miami? Yeah. Looks like a defensive lineman. Yeah, the defensive tackle. I can't remember the name, but it's got 1 million downloads. Well, let me know what it is. I'd like to see around here who does use tallow to fry with. You know, somewhere close to me. One of the reasons I don't eat a lot of fast food is because of that reason. Olive oil, garlic, and then add cooked pasta with pasta water. I make vegetable salad. I eat vegetable salad every day. I make it myself. I slice up tomatoes, onions, cucumber, celery. I usually put 1 or 2 hard-boiled eggs in there. Some kind of cheese, whether it's sharp cheddar or sometimes like feta cheese. Salt, pepper, olive oil, and vinegar. I eat that every day. And it's delicious. Yeah. Yeah, I eat pretty healthy. There's times left this game, like 9 minutes. Lettuce? No, no lettuce. No, no lettuce. Buffalo Wild, yeah, they say they use tallow, but I don't think it's pure tallow. I think it's some kind of weird tallow version. I don't think it's authentic. I think it's a marketing scheme that they're doing. Seed Oil Scout? Let me write that down. Seed Oil Scout is the name of the app. All right, I'll check that out. Did somebody call a timeout? What is taking so long? Must be a TV timeout. Let's look it up. Oh, yeah, the injury. What's up, buddy? Let me look at this up. Seed. There it is. All I had to do was type in seed and it popped right up. Seed Oil Scout Healthy Dining. Seed oil free restaurants. Fuck it, I'll download it. Why not? Thank you for that. I'm going to check that out. My phone, it probably was listening, yeah. Oh, Reed's going to go down. A loss of 5. What?
Let me have some.
You want some of that? Mrs. Peete wants some moonshine. Have you had any of it yet? It's good.
Is it like really strong?
Well, yeah, it's moonshine, but it doesn't taste. It tastes great.
What?
Don't spill it.
Oh.
I told you.
Don't drink anymore.
Yeah. Well, listen to your son. 2nd down and 13. She took one sip and took another. He said, "Don't drink anymore." 3rd down and 8. A 30-yard shit. Here we go. 3rd and 8. Reed with the short pass to the tight end, incomplete. Uh-oh, here we go now. Going to try to tie it at 3. It looks like the winds died down a little bit when the sun came out. It doesn't look as windy as it was. And he does, ties it at 3. We got a barn burner here in College Station. Three to 3, 8 minutes left in the game. This is the wildest college football playoff game I've ever seen before. Did I expect this defensive struggle? No, I didn't. I don't think anybody did. The wind died down after Miami missed all those field goals. Yeah, bad timing. You know, if they had scheduled this game at prime time like they should have, we wouldn't have this problem. But they scheduled it at 12 o'clock, which I believe is 11 o'clock in Texas. Can't wait to hear crying Irish cry about this game. Boy, they were crying all over the internet last night, weren't they? Notre Dame Twitter is fucking hilarious right now. I went to sleep, who's winning? It's tied 3 to 3. You went to sleep, you didn't miss much. The wind can blow like crazy in Texas. Yeah, it's flat. I'll tell you one thing. The street I live on is a wind tunnel. It's unbelievable. There's something about the street I live on. It's the windiest place in all of Charleston. I haven't used Twitter in a couple years. That's the only social media app I'm on. I'm not on Instagram. I'm not on Facebook. Well, I'm on YouTube. I guess that's social media too. But yeah, Twitter's the only thing I use, or X. It's the only thing I use. I don't see how people can keep up. Like, some people are on all of them. They're on Facebook, they're on Instagram, they're on X. Like, how much time do you have to be checking 3 or 4 different social media sites all day? That's crazy. Just pick one. Stay in your lane. First of all, Facebook is for old people like Paul, where they can go on there and bitch about their HOA or whatever the fuck. That's Facebook. Instagram is where I think that's where you go on to look at big booty Latinas. I don't know, because every time anybody sends me something from Instagram, it's usually a big booty Latina. And Twitter is everything else. You know? That's the way I see it. Oh yeah, TikTok. That's another one. Yeah, I don't really go on TikTok either. Most of the stuff that gets posted on TikTok, people put on Twitter as well. So I made a Facebook account in 2000, I think it was like 2010, and that lasted about 3 weeks before I deleted that account. That's it. Nothing wrong with big booty Latinas. I agree. I'm a big fan. Yes, I'm a fan. All right, 8 minutes left. And the kickoff is up. Fair catch called for it, the 1. Huge fan. Surrounded by them here in Tampa. Hey, that sounds like a good problem to have. Honestly, I could think of worse things to be surrounded by. Yeah. I have Facebook just for Marketplace. I hate Facebook. I don't really like anything about it. People tell me that I'm in a Facebook group. A Facebook group? Boy. I'm glad I ain't never been down that bad. A Facebook group. Holy shit. But the only group I need to join is AA. Pete should marry a Mexican? No, I'm perfectly happy with my white wife. My American wife. Tiger net, bro? No, come on, man. Tiger net. Recently got Facebook just for Messenger. What, you don't know how to text people? Why would you need Facebook to message people? You can literally just text them with your phone. Facebook Messenger. I message people all the time, and I don't even have Facebook. It's easy. All right, first down and 10, 8 minutes and 3 seconds left in the game, tied 3-3. Big run up the middle for Miami across the 40. First down, Canes. Yeah, we got to teach Jay how to text. Let's go. Yeah, I agree with you, Slim. Keep running the ball. That's what I would do. It's working. And plus, you don't have to worry about Carson Beck throwing an interception at the last minute if you run the ball. Here we go at the 41. Back to pass. It was caught and fumbled. Did he fumble it? Oh my God! Why did they do that? It's Slim. What is your team doing? They should have just, you're right, they should have just ran the ball. Oh my God, what a terrible mistake. That is a crucial mistake. And that was just a good play by Brooks. He stripped the ball out. Oh my God. Crucial. Family Time says, so happy. I'm glad you're happy. Not a lot of people are. So congratulations for being happy. Fire Mario. Yeah, that wasn't Mario's fault. First and 10. And they're going to try to run it and lose a yard. Boy, that was a crucial turnover there. That was crucial. Second down and 10. Reed throws it. It's caught. Oh, he's fighting. And they push him over. He was a yard short, and they pushed him over. First down, A&M. Miami has 101 rushing yards at 4.6, not running enough, especially between the tackles. They should have. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. A lot of these teams are obsessed with throwing the ball. I don't get it. It's an epidemic and a plague in college football where they feel like they have to throw the ball, even though they're running the ball and it's working. I don't know if offensive coordinators are just trying to show how smart they think they are. I don't know what it is. It's a plague. Miami should hire Garrett Riley. Yeah, take him. You can have him. And Reed's going to keep it. He gets to the green imaginary field goal line there. Third down coming up. When they get the ball back, they should throw it to Michael Irvin. God damn. Let him do a couple of lines of cocaine first. Then throw it to him. Third down and 6. Reed under pressure. Flag's down. He gets sacked. What's the flag for? This ought to be a holding or a personal foul against A&M. Judging from the reaction from the Miami player there, he might think it's against him, though. Is that on Bain? Yeah, it's against A&M. Hands to the face by the offensive player. Fourth down and 9 now. Don't fucking jump off sides. You gotta be. This is like. Yeah, they're just trying to draw them off sides. There we go, fourth down and 9, 4 minutes and 13 seconds left. Miami's about to get the ball back. Yeah, you got to punt here. You have no choice. That's going to be a delay game. They're going to back it up a little bit here. All right, let's see if Miami can take the lead here. They got 4 minutes. All you need really to win this game probably is a field goal, which obviously is a major problem. If you're Miami to kick one, you might be better off trying to get in the end zone. But all you need is 3 points to win this game. The key here is just don't do anything stupid. He's going to return the punt. And good open field tackle there by A&M. Is going to get, so Miami's going to take over around their own 13-yard line. They got 4 minutes and 3 timeouts to get at least 3 points to win this thing. Carson Beck legacy drive incoming. Yeah, ACC. ACC. No, we don't do that. We're not SEC homers. We don't chant ACC. I do want Miami to win because I bet on them, though. All right, here we go. 4 minutes left. First down from the 14. Big run up the middle, across the 20, across the 30, across the 40, across the 50, inside the 40. Big fucking run down at the 30-yard line. Let's go. Fletcher. And that's why you got the best offensive line in football right there. Look at that hole. I could have ran through that hole. Shit. First down at the 30. They're going to keep handing the ball off to Fletcher now. He gets about 3 yards there. That's the ACC physicality, yeah. Damn. 2nd and 8. Another run, first down and more. There we go. Come on, they need a touchdown here. Nobody else to touch the ball besides Fletcher. I kind of agree with you there. I definitely would not throw the ball for any reason at this point. I mean, why would you? Something tells me they will, though, because they do. I mean, these coordinators, they do dumb shit all the time. That's going to be the 2-minute, the final 2-minute warning timeout, whatever they call it. If I'm Miami, I do not want to try to kick a field goal here. They've got to be thinking end zone. Seriously. They'll throw a bubble screen. Heck, they might. Has anybody checked in on Notre Dame fans? How they doing? They all right? They good? They in a casket?
Casket!
Before the stream ends, I wanted to ask you how you felt about getting Lagway. Dabo is second in recruiting him. I think he's going to go there or LSU. Yeah, I doubt he ends up at Clemson. I like Lagway. I mean, I think he's better than Klubnik, but I don't think he's coming to Clemson. Well, for one, Dabo's not going to talk money until you sign at Clemson. So Lagway's probably looking for a payday. I think Lagway ends up probably at, I don't know, Georgia Tech, Texas Tech, something like that. 167 on 15 rushes. He'd had 225. They didn't want to be cute. Yeah, they did get cute. Miami's another one. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't think about them. Lagway to the Big 12. If he goes to the Big 12, he's probably going to go to Texas Tech. Dabo will come around eventually. Well, when? You sure about that? CJ Bailey would be going to Miami? I don't know about that. Maybe. Actually, I think Lagway would be a perfect fit for Miami. Like, I know Miami fans have been talking about how terrible Lagway is because he played for Florida, but I bet you they would change their tune pretty quickly if he went to Miami. Dabo likes to win. He hates to make the changes. Well, if he wants to win, he needs to make the changes. Okay. I'm fine with Miami not taking a portal court. They probably will, though. All right, here we go. 2 minutes left. They're going to run Fletcher again. This time for about 4 yards. Look at Michael Irvin. Why is he on his hands and knees? What the fuck is he doing? What is Michael Irvin doing on the sideline? Y'all see that? The hell is going on? He looked like a dog. Well, I've never seen on his hands and knees looking for his coat. He dropped his bag of Coke. That actually makes sense. Yeah. Drop my bag of Coke. Try to find a bag of Coke and watch the game at the same time. Michael Irvin's something else, man. 2nd down and 7. Somebody's got to make a meme out of that with him on his knees like that. 2nd and 7. I continue to run the ball here if you're smart. Don't do something stupid. Mario, come on, man. All right, they didn't. They ran it again. Another 2 yards. Third down. Irvin back on that booger sugar. He's on something. If I'm them, I do not want to have to kick a field goal here. This guy's mind is all screwed up. This kicker. They'll run. Yeah, should run. Yeah, a pass here would be the dumbest thing you could possibly do. There's zero reason to throw the ball here at all, from a strategic standpoint and from an X's and O's standpoint. I just don't even know why you'd even try it. It is Mario. You're right. I said at the beginning of the show, I was like, it better not come down to some crazy call that Mario has to do. He doesn't have a good track record in these type of situations. Third and 5. Whatever just happened. Tony. He's going to get a touchdown. Touchdown, Tony. There it is. So there's 1 minute and 44 seconds left. I like that play call there. Is Mario or OC making the call? I don't know. But if I'm Mario, I'm over there telling the OC what not to do in this situation because I'm the head coach. And you do whatever you want to do, just don't fucking throw the ball. That's what I would say if I was Mario. I don't care what you do as long as it's not a pass. Michael Irvin's about to have a heart attack. Well, he almost missed that extra point, but he got it 10-3. Pete, who do you in Ohio State versus Miami in round 2? I don't know. That'd be a good one, though. Hopefully Irvin brought his downers with his uppers. Well, he needs to finish the uppers first, then he can start doing the downers. That's how that works. You think A&M's going to score? Shit, I don't know about that. I doubt it. But this game has been so crazy, who knows? That would be on brand for what's happened so far today in this game. That was a big-time drive there by Miami. Big time. All right. Touchback. Yeah, so we'll get to see A&M's going to have to go 75 yards in 1 minute and 44 seconds here if they want to try to tie it. Field goal doesn't do you any good, and I wouldn't try to kick one anyway. And they've got no timeouts. That's the more important thing. So you've got no timeouts, and you've got to go 75 yards. How do you know there are uppers unless you take the downer first? I don't know. That's a great question. Reed, under pressure, dances around, throws it, caught. Take it down at 30, gain of 5. And they're going to stop the clock while they set the ball here. Or did he get out of bounds? I guess he got out of bounds. Roger Dodger. What's up, Roger Dodger? Second down and 5. That's caught for a first down. He did get out of bounds that time. A minute and a half left. There's a flag down, though. What is going on here? Are they trying to say a personal foul? Roughing the passer? What the fuck? Oh my God, that was the biggest flop I've ever seen in my life. I can't believe the refs fell for that flop. That was, come on, man. What a joke. That was even bad acting. Unbelievable. Reed over the middle, caught by the tight end, first down, gain of 12, 15, whatever it was. Unbelievable. Reed's going to keep it. It's going to be close. They can't stop the clock here. I mean, you can spike it. Second down and 1. They're going to run a play, though. Incomplete on the sideline. 53 seconds left. It's going to be third down. Good no call there. Obviously 4-down territory. 53 seconds left. Up the middle. First down. They're going to stop the clock while they set the ball there. It's going to start back again, though. Reed. Oh my God, they're about to score a touchdown. It's going to be first and goal from the 4. 39 seconds left. Yeah, they should have called a timeout already. A&M wins 13-10 in overtime. Don't say that. I don't even want to see overtime, honestly. All right, Reed rolls out to his right. Throws it in the back of the end zone. Definitely out. Second and goal, 33 seconds left. Yeah, they get 4 chances from here. Surprised they're throwing the ball. Well, actually, I'm not surprised they're throwing the ball. I can stop the clock that way. Yeah, he was definitely out. Second and goal. We need a turnover here. Miami needs to turn the ball over. Reed. Incomplete over the middle. Oh, no. And we got a Miami player knocked out now. That's the second or third concussion we've seen this half. He is out cold. He's out. That ain't a neck stinger. That's a concussion there. He's out cold. I hope that's all it is. Anytime there's those collisions with your head, you never know. It could be something. It could be something serious. See the way he just fell to the ground, limp like that? Yeah, he definitely got knocked out. Yeah, he was asleep before he even hit the ground. And he was the initiator of the contact, too. He wasn't the one getting hit. Damn. Is that my kid screaming at the game in the background? No, that's my wife. Yeah, even worse, my wife. Georgia friend just said, how that not targeting? Yeah, that's a good question. How is that not targeting? I don't even know what target. Nobody knows what targeting is, so I don't even question it anymore. But yeah, I'm surprised it wasn't. 3rd down and goal. 28 seconds. She just ruined it for me. 3rd and goal, Reed. Intercepted in the end zone, game over. Have a nice day. Thank you for coming. That's it. That is it. I think the ACC's 2-0 in the postseason so far, aren't they? Yeah. NC State won. Miami won. What bowl game will Ohio State and Miami play in? Which one is that? Is it the Fiesta Bowl? I forgot. What is it? Does anybody know? Cotton Bowl. I forget. I think it might be. It's either the Fiesta or the Cotton Bowl. It won't be the Orange Bowl. The national championship's in the Orange Bowl, I think. Ohio State and Glendale. That's the Fiesta Bowl, right? Yeah. Go ahead and cry. Who's crying? And why? Yeah, Fiesta Bowl, that's it. Thanks to the stream, Pete. Thank you for being here. And he says, go Green Wave. He wants Tulane to win. Yes. Yeah, Notre Dame's down bad. Boy, Alabama and Miami both won. Well, they took 3 L's in a row, didn't they? They took the first L when they didn't go to the playoffs. They took their second L when Alabama won. They took their third L when Miami won. Damn, they can't win. It took another L when they decided to sit out their bowl game. That's fun. They're stacking up L's at a record pace. Yeah, forfeiting the bowl game. Another L. God dang. They're bad. Be crazy, but if Tulane beats Ole Miss after losing to them by 35 points during the season. Did who just kiss Cristobal? Her? Whatever her name? Oh, yeah. Michael Irvin. Yeah, he did. Boy, he needs drug tested immediately. Michael Irvin needs drug tested immediately. Ah, he's on something. Getting down like a dog was good luck. Well, congratulations to Miami. They said you didn't belong there. You went into College Station. A&M had not lost a game at home all year. 7-0 at home. Miami goes in there in a tough game, wins 10-3. Not a single touchdown by A&M, which is pretty impressive if you're Miami. So we get to see one of the probably most anticipated matchups in a long time, Miami and Ohio State in the Fiesta Bowl. That's going to be awesome. So there you go. Yeah, I'm going to go. Thanks, guys, for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. We got 2 more playoff games. Hopefully they're good. That's it. Bye. I'll see you guys soon.